morning, baby. Hope you're ready. Hope you're having a beautiful day. It's 11:03. We got the FOMC meeting with J-Pow, baby. Should be a good one. Should be kind of interesting to see what happens. Spoiler alert. All the tapering news is probably just going to be the same, where it's just like we're not going to taper or anything or like that. Or, well, not that we're not going to taper, I should say, but we're not going to increase rates. But we'll see what J-Pow and his crew has to say. Let's see if we get this loaded up. Waking up kind of late. Waking up a little late. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If you're in the chat, baby, if you're on the stream, say hello in the chat. Hide the chat, hit the like button, hit the sub button. If you're new, bring a friend to the tribe. Let's get it going. Post your plays in the chat that you're looking at, stocks that you're wanting to see, and we'll get into the charts, baby. Not much has changed really from our previous stance. These are the current tickers that we're looking at. We did get into an AMC before close yesterday, so we'll see how that kind of plays out. And so we're in Dash, a Novak spread. Got Amazon and Chegg that died out, so we're just kind of holding those for a reboot. And the Roku earnings today could be interesting. Could be interesting. Not a lot of news on Roku into the earnings, so we'll see what happens. I'm hoping to see earnings for Roku have a nice pop. Haven't really seen a lot of information on the DD there, so we'll see how that plays out. Plus the whole Google event with YouTube being preferentially treated on Roku, so we'll see. We'll see what happens next, okay? Good morning, Quanismo. How you doing, baby? Hope you're good. Hope you're ready. Hope you got the armor on. It could be a crazy day. We'll see how it goes. It looks like we have Novaks pumping a little bit in pre-market. Pumped to 203 and now kind of on a comeback here. Market's open in 5 minutes, so we'll see what happens. No new news there. We'll see what happens next, okay? Morning, Jonathan. Morning, Robert. Let's go. Let's go. I'm feeling good, baby. I got the armor on. I got the coffee here. I'm ready to go. It's another beautiful day. We'll see what we get. So currently sitting at 533.47 on the bounce on the Robinhood. We're kind of recovering from all this mess. It's not even gonna load. All right, there we go. From 500 into the 2,000, selling off. A couple bad trades, small bad decisions, but we'll bring it back. It's about the long game. The Fastly put we got the other day actually is also, it's up 50% right now. It was really just a lotto. I think they have earnings on the 4th or something like that. But if I can get out of it, I might. I'm expecting Roku to just dump at earnings, like not earnings, right in the beginning of the market. It's been doing that all day, like all week. So just gonna keep it on the 15-minute. We'll see how that plays out, and we'll see what happens next. Okay, AMC kind of moving and grooving a little bit pre-market. So we'll see what we get today. We'll see what we get today. What are you guys looking at today? Why don't you post in the chat what stocks you're looking at? What you got on your watch list? I think Pfizer got approval also for the children's vaccine, so that could be pumped in today. This could be a day trade above $46, so watch Pfizer. There we go. There we go. Careful on the NVAX spread. If you're in there at open with this pre-market activity of this push up, you could see a very quick spike in the premium But just be cautious of it because it probably will come down, and then you'll probably get auto-filled on a sell to the downside. You kind of have to wait for it to even out. I think it's going to be a pretty interesting and exciting day today. Walgreens could be a move, since they're saying Walgreens to provide Pfizer and BioNTech COVID-19 vaccines, age 5 through 11 at all stores, starting Saturday. So you could check WBA, I think is the ticker for Walgreens. It doesn't say. Should be the ticker for Walgreens. You'll probably see how that reacts. Probably in pre-market. Oh, okay. Down a little bit in pre-market. Just watch the pop, though. Do 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 do. Let me just put the. There we go. That's better. That's much better. So we'll see what happens next, okay? 20 seconds. 6:37:39. Interesting. I remember waking up in the morning and just being like, "Oh, gotta be there at 9:30 sharp. Gotta wait. The market open's gonna go crazy." It can go crazy sometimes, but like I just opened, yeah. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next. Just gonna let everything kind of do its course. AMC opening up at 80 cents from 53, so that's up about $27. We'll see what happens. The NVAX spread is $1.31, so we're up about $600 now. Just careful if you can get out of it. You can get out of it. But you see, and then it just drops right there. So Chegg is dead. AMC coming back a little bit. NVAX spread. We'll see how NVAX works out. If NVAX can get above 205, it should look decent, but it's going to be very volatile. Roku chilling. It's only the first minute, so we'll see. We'll see what happens next, okay? All right. So what do we got kind of going for us right now? NVAX, AMC. The digital dash here is not doing too hot, so we'll see how that works out. Roku still above 90 cents on the premium. So the NVAX spread is up about 200%. You could try to make it free by selling half. I'm going to just try to sell 3 at 33 cents. I don't know if we're going to get filled, but I'm just going to place it. So I'm placing it right there. See if I can get at least double my profits, or at least 100% return. I found that chapter and plug of strong institutional and PE support. I'll probably deploy some dry powder the next chance to get. I like it, baby. I like it. That's someone who's making moves. That's someone who's making moves. Roku coming down, Digital Dash coming down, NVAX spread bouncing around. Most of these contracts I think have time except Dash and the NVAX spread. Those are the only weeklies, so I'm trying to sit patient. We'll see if hopefully 2 of the NVAX spreads can close out today. That would be the goal. We're at 33 cents. Just got to get filled on it. So yeah, you'll see the account is pretty much tweaking out just because the spread is just going crazy on NVAX. So it's all good. So one thing I don't like about playing spreads is they're very they can throw off your game a little bit. Dash getting a nice bullish kick back up. Get everything on the 15s. Alright, I'm gonna try not to paper hand AMC today. Gonna try my best. I feel like NVAX might backtest 190 and then pop, or just completely reject this gap fill. It's one or the other. Yeah, it's chasing downside. Alright, anyway, the AMC plays up about 54%-ish here. So, if you're looking to take profits, you can. Oh, the Roku. So check this out. Roku's making a low of the day. We're at 309, right? Yet our premium is still holding 105s. So interesting stuff there. Interesting stuff. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it looks like a lot of selling down to even 295s on the level 2s. Some orders coming in at 312. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, my guess was that Roku would sell off into the earnings. I wanted to get the earnings run up, but we will see. Premiums are holding, so I guess it is what it is. Market coming down, pretty hot. Everything on one. NVAX looking like it might get a little bit of a bounce here. The Digital Dash is still holding up. Not a lot of volume. Chegg is up 5% today. So I haven't really made any moves here, just letting all the volatility play out. Our AMC's almost up 100%. So they're out there. Let's see the monthly. That's a straight ripper. All right, let's see the historical premiums. Could probably get to $1.59 today. The momentum kicks up. Roku bouncing off the 109. Same with NVAX. So the NVAX spread is down to minus 30% or 0.07 per contract. The cool thing about the spread, remember, is that we just need the price of the stock to close near 255 as possible. At least we could sell it for profit, and or if not, then just sell a little bit early for whatever profits we can. Can I just put everything on the 5? So AMC up around 10% on the day. Not too shabby. Still waiting to see what happens here. The Fastly on the TOS account, it's up 16%. I'm just going to close 3 of those. Not really feeling it. Yeah, I'll just leave it open. It's like $11. Watch Dash. Dash is sitting at 200. Could get a pop. We're about 10 minutes into open now. Still no crazy moves here. Still looking decent. So watch 43.64 is AMC's breakout zone. And that's when the premiums can start actually going crazy. So if we blow over that, you can see here we're all still squeezing. So, and this is a straight candlestick up. That's when the premiums will start actually going crazy. Oh, so Fastly's back up to 50%. I'm gonna just take it and go. Close out of that. What was my trade price? Like 3 cents? Alright. Novavax reports filing a COVID-19 vaccine for provisional approval in New Zealand today. Okay. We'll see what happens next. Let's see what's going on in the news. Who is granted? We already read some of this. Tesla remains top stocks on Wall Street Bets. Bed Bath & Beyond going crazy. I think Bed Bath & Beyond did like 100% yesterday or something like something nuts. The AMC premium, notice AMC. Dash is now 108. So almost about break even. AMC's 120% ish. Do 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 do. Oh, we're almost at the breakout zone. Yeah, we're going through it now. So the only thing down right now is the spread. This NVAX is just chilling at this 195 level. So we'll see how it plays out. Dash is trying to break out. I really, Dash is like one of those plays for earnings that could just go crazy. They haven't had a crazy breakout yet on earnings, so I just feel like it's about due time. You can see they haven't had like a solid breakout since like, I don't believe like ever actually. So we'll see. We'll see what the digital Dash has to say. Okay, the NVAX spread back to 18. So the count just flipped real quick. Zillow puts, yeah, so Zillow puts could be a good continuation. Watch the buy the dip scenario, right? So they're changing their entire business model of not buying houses well, not really their entire business model, I should say, but they are changing their business model of not buying homes anymore. So like I said, I think they're going to get into like all the houses that they already accumulated. They'll probably get into like rentals and financing your home through them. That's a better business model for them to do, in my opinion, but hey, I don't work for them. So we'll see what happens. Right now, I would just be careful. I would wait for a break of the $69 or $70. I would say if you see Zillow below 71, you could start looking to get into puts for a day trade and or a long-term put continuation from the earnings. But typically what we've seen this earnings is that every ticker that has been clapped has rebounded. So I would just be cautious on that. Fastly getting a little bit of a pump up here. I think they have earnings today after market central time. Fastly could, I don't know. I'm only risking like $10 on the Fastly puts to 30, but for some reason I feel like Fastly is just sleeper stock that's just gonna go freaking nuts. Like it's down from 122, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh man, it's gonna be an interesting day. In my opinion, I think a very interesting day. Roku's just like hanging on threads. NVAX kind of coming down. What's going on over here? Oh, guys, beyond. The alert crossed, and I said above 100 we could see like 110s. So we'll see how this plays out. I wonder if they had any news. Let's see. No news yet, just the momentum play there. All right, let's see. I might just pull out of the Fastly. If I can get filled for the 5 cents that it's up and make something out of nothing, then it'd be great. Oh, no. I don't think I got filled. Nope. Do. So Dash is now running the bag. We're up, I think we're up like 20% overall. Total return 4%. Keep missing the Dash exit. I think yesterday I ran. Fastly's going wild right now. Probably because of the earnings hype. I'm pulling out of Fastly. I don't really like it. I think I'm getting out for break even or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm out of Fastly. Practically break even there. Let's put Beyond here. And what the heck did we have up here? That's a good question. Roku. A lot of volatility this morning. Just need a mega push above 201.36. Be alright. NDAX getting clipped a little bit. So AMC apes are still fighting. Roku's still holding. SPY hasn't really done anything. It's negative down on the day, so we'll see. I think it might go crazy. Here's Dash hitting new highs on the day, but still no bait click there. So those contracts are up about 12%. Oh, man. I wonder if we get a second wave on the Dash, like we just continue this hourly chart here. So here's the 30-day 4-hour. You can see we're in a squeeze, prime for a breakout. So that's why I've kind of just been holding it for this breakout level. Could go crazy, you know. We have all this upspace here. These premiums can move really quick, as we've seen in the past before. Yo, Novax, what's going on, bro? What you doing? What you doing? Alright, let's see. I want to take a look at Tesla. So I'll take Beyond out of here. Tesla, 1190s. This is a double inside up candle on the day, so as long as Tesla keeps pushing towards 1211, we could see another breakout here. Tesla's just been like a hell of a stock. I would not be surprised if they do another split. I think Elon wants to run the bag up. Novak's coming down a little bit here. Eyes on that. Tesla going crazy. Alright, so for me, Tesla needs to break above. If you're looking to play Tesla, you're looking for a 1203 break. You get that 1203 break. I mean, the premiums are going to fly, but. Oops. Oh, what did I have here? We got index. Put Tesla here. Let's put Roku in the bottom corner, because that's the leap. So yeah, let's look at Tesla. Tesla Lottos could be interesting. All these premiums are loaded to hell. Just a 15-minute area. So this is how I usually play Tesla on Lotto Fridays also. I'll just show you a preview. So how we do this is we just mark the 15-minute high and low of the day in pre-market. So this would have been pre-market high. What you're looking for here is, this is how I'm going to tell if Tesla's going to go off or not. So Tesla ran up pre-market up to about 1182. The low is around 1152. Tesla broke through 1182, right? It's back testing. So if Tesla holds 1182 and then breaks above 1200, then that would be the new support here wherever this candle closes. If it dumps through 1182, you could start looking into puts, chasing it down to 1152, holding for a break of 1152 and below. Those puts are very expensive right now, but could be worth the money. Just hard shorting a stock that's so beast. NVAX breaking through 190, so watch that. Those spreads could get clapped. Said I'm waiting for the earnings rotation there. Roku with the bear flag right here could have a continuation down another like 7 points. I think AMC, not AMC. I think Tesla beans might get ripped. A little chewed up today. Remember, we had FOMC meeting midday, so could see some crazy plays. Could see a lot of volatility. So like I said, I'm expecting the market to kind of do like a little V in midday. I'll show you what I mean. I just mean I think it's going to go like this. Right? It's just going to go like whoop, right at the FOMC meeting. That's what I'm waiting for. So at the bottom, I might look to get some calls or something like that if I can. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I want you guys to hold the fort. Like I said, here's Tesla 1182. You could look for this and then an entrance at 1173 if you're trying to scalp or whatever the case is. I can see Tesla selling off into the rest of the week, but that's just me. Let's actually put this up a little bit bigger. So this is what I would be looking for, right? This isn't, whoops. It's not drawing. There we go. So that would be kind of support here is around 1160. Although this is the high, we're now going to lower highs, right? Here's a high, lower high than that one, right? So we probably could see this move back down. So below 1173 where the open was, or 1174, puts could work to 1152 or lower. Just be cautious because it's squeezing. So very quickly can revert on you. All right, with that being said, I'll be right back. Let's hold down the fort. Hang tight. I'm gonna play some music, baby. Yeah.
Monkey.
Alright, I'm back. So the NVAX spread says 35 cents, 49 cents a spread here for the call spread. Showing total return of a negative 590% return. That makes no sense. It's just the 250 calls are getting worn out on the premium compared to the 255s. Sorry. The max versus could lose what you buy the spread for, which is 50 cents. And Dash coming up. It's a 5-minute on Index. 5-minute on Index is nasty. I did this yesterday though. Look. Popped, sold off from what, 185 down to 10 points and then ripped. Got what, 200 to 190 and rips. I can take that. Oh, AMC, come on, baby, come on, dude. Oh, the Tesla beans. What did I say? 174 and below. Y'all don't feel me. Alright, the AMC's up 140%. So this is why I hate spreads. It just messes up your whole ROI, you see? Look.
Monkey.
The spread value is technically up if someone were to buy this right now. Let me cancel the order that I have. Try to get filled on 33 cents a while ago, but I'm gonna just cancel it, let it rock. If you're in chat, baby, drop what you want to see in the chat, and we'll get after it. The AMC, baby, making a new high day. See if the Bulls come after it. Dash is going, and Max is bouncing a little bit here. So all I'm watching is the AMCs, the Dash play. I've been looking at the spread and the Roku. The AMC's going buck wild now. I finally got the break right here. So our top the other day was 141 for Dash. I wanted to see if we can get a break above that, but dude, Dash has room, man. Look at that. This is just getting started. Just need the volume to come in.
Monkey.
So yeah, our AMC is up almost 200%. Dash is up 20%. Oh, come on. Just hit the gap and go, baby. That's what we like, gap and goes. Watch Tesla support is 172 here now. So you could probably get into calls on the dip here. Just cautious. It needs to hold 1171 and cross 1176 and hold. So that's the channel you want to be out of to get that same push up on the dip. Music a little louder. My bad. Remember, hit the stop emoji if the music's on, baby. So yeah, I was just saying, we're at that level for the premium on Dash where we didn't take profit the other day. It was that 141 level. We're at 139 right now. I kind of want Dash to, pick up in some volume here. Overall, I mean, it's doing okay. It does have the gap and go above this to like 212, 213. So it's very likely if we kind of test and break above 203s, we could get a nice push up. That's kind of what I wanted to get, and then the earnings would just be anything on top of that. But if we could pull out before earnings, it'd be great. We're just breaking out on the hourly here. It was all in low volume too. Here comes NVAX, coming with a little bit of speed. We're at 140 again. Let's see. DoorDash teams with Ulta. Yeah, we know that. 202s. Here we go. Finding a little bit more push. Oh, someone just bought 15,000 shares at 201.71. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. That's a big amount of shares in that buy right there. So someone knows something. 15. Whoops. 15,000, 2,500. So just to give you a ballpark estimate, right? Someone just dropped 4 million in shares on Dash in a bull case. They just bought $4 million worth of shares. Just add these shares up, and that's what you're seeing here. AMC getting a nice rotational bounce there. So the AMC is, dude, we should have bought more, dude. Look at that. We should have bought more. Another 200% overnight. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. This is how we do it. Do 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 do. This is how we do it. Do 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 do. Dash is up 33%. NVAX coming back to life. Tesla kind of still looks bearish. You need the bounce and go, but the momentum looks kind of sloppy. I'm really just watching Dash to see what's going on here. Just about $1 away. Dude, that NVAX pump from the bottom is crazy. If you played this dip, some crazy wicks. Right, let's go back to the port. So the spread is technically throwing us off a little bit. Just watching the time and sales on this thing. So it could be institutional money. Most likely. No one's dropping 4 mil like that. That's personal cash. Alright, let's check something out also. So Dash the other day, I think he did like 3%. Almost 4%, so we're only 1% on the day. Another 3% would be like $12. Could put us somewhere in here. Look at the port just freaking recouping, baby. Let's go. The spread's throwing the numbers off, but other than that, we're alright. This is how we do it. We do. GME exploding. I hope so, baby. Nice. Whoa. Yeah, the port's going crazy. The NVAX set spread is saying it's up 190%. So, talk about a quick flip. 42 cents. Look at that. We'll just see. I keep trying to put the sell order at like 40 cents. It's not going. Trying to. Let me see if I sell 3. I'm just gonna put it for like 76 cents. I'm gonna put it at the top. Maybe. Oh, maybe someone will autofill here. Maybe someone will buy the top. We'll see. It's supposed to be a credit. Submit. That's gonna shoot it down. Whatever. We'll see. We'll see if we get filled on that. Probably not. It's all good though. NVAX, come on. Come on, baby. Give 203 plus, baby. That's all we need. I mean, not NVAX, freaking Dash. The digital Dash. It wicked away at 202.95, so. So if you got in the Dash play this morning, you're up like 60%. I'm technically up 33 just on the recovery from the other day. So weekly. Wait, Dash? When is Dash earnings? Next week? Oh, today's only Wednesday, dude. What? Sometimes you gotta zoom out and remember what the hell you're in. We were playing this for the run-up into the earnings, right? So we're pretty much trying to take this all the way to 11.5 to see if we get that push at the end of this week before earnings next week. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Here comes the digital Dash. These are big orders, dude. Big orders. Some institution is making some quick scalps on this stuff. Currently, the play's up like 40% for those asking. Yeah, GME exploded. I think GME and AMC could have another push. I'm actually gonna. Oh, my mouse just died. No. All right. Well, that's awkward. It's a good thing we got a spare. And a backup. Wow. Look at you, Dash. Look at you go. Mouse dies as soon as you start popping. Watch me not sell. Alright, are we back? Yeah, we alive. Alright, cool. So, I was gonna say... Oh, by the way, shout out to Brad Wanamaker, the starting point guard for the Pacers. If you see this, which you probably won't, howdy, neighbor. Just found that out this morning. It's pretty chill. NBA player lives across the street. Do 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 do. Not telling you where I live though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, so let's see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So I was talking about this the other day, right? Dash. I'm waiting for this leg up. This entire move here is like, what, 7 points? It's about a little less than 5%. That's what we're waiting for, and we can get in the money on these bad boys. On these bad boys. So the dash is up 50%. Yes, that's what you want to see. If we could hold this gap fill, could be kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Looks like we're wicking away. Next candle has to be big, a big pop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So we'll see what happens here. Dude, look at all these orders coming in. Where's the order flow? Dang, 39,000 shares at 203.16. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. time in sales. That's 7.9 mil right there in shares. Institutions know something. They're probably trying to get in early this week for next week's earnings. Oh man, that's crazy. All right, well, I don't want to get the AMC has time. I'm not trying to get too greedy, but it is what it is. What price target are you looking for Dash? I was looking for 212 by the end of the week, to be honest. I was waiting for this whole breakout, and I was saying, like, if we get this is pretty much, look at this. This is pretty much the exact, this day, this next 2 days could be the exact reversal of these 2 days, right? So we kind of got that here in a short-term time frame here where we got this kind of push, right? We're now trading at the gap entry, and I'm looking for this leg up to about I'd say 210.5. I think that's fair. We're at 203.5, so we're looking for $7. It's a 3% move, 3.3% move in the stock price in the next 2 days. If we could get that by Wednesday, Thursday, we're chilling. I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is the weekly. Here's 207.5. Like, we're here. Keep that in mind. We're literally a couple strikes out of the money, right? Or almost getting buried in the money. So these contracts, just for instance, right? Look at this. Open interest is increasing. The theoretical value of these contracts are technically now what? Now sitting at around 2.7-ish. 2.6, yeah, 2.7. Right? So let's remove this real quick. And all we're going to do is this. It's going to show the top here. 357 is the top of these contracts. Right? So that's at around here, but if we just go back last 5 days, this is the 210 that we're looking at. You can see it's pushing, it's gonna push. But all like 3.8, 3.5, that would be like a good take profit for me. Roku getting a nice bounce off the bottom. Now it's possible we come back, but the cool thing is that we got in these early. A lot of people are asking at the 181, 176, 175. No one's selling till at least $2.04. And as this increases, you'll see this level 2, the ask will increase and people will start moving their prices up. But look at the bid. You're getting more bids. You're getting a lot of bids to the ask, so we're in decent shape here. In decent shape. I mean, these contracts, what, 20 days, 1 hour ago? Just put that in perspective. The high here was 220 on what? Thursday or Monday morning? Yeah, Monday morning. Here's Monday morning. These opened up at $14. It's $1,400 a contract. AMC coming down a little bit. AMC coming down a lot of bit. Now the AMC, I'm like I said, I'm not selling it. I'm not trying to paper hand the hell out of this. I'm just gonna play it as it is, let it ride its course. I did this the other day where it popped, it sold down, and I sold out, and then it popped like a second recoil button later. So the NVAX spread is chilling. The digital dash, we're up 56%. If you feel comfortable, take profit. You take profit whenever you want. Do do do. Do 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 do. So we're about even at the 9-day moving average. The 9-day moving average as of today is gonna, whoops, on the premium at least, is gonna be around $2.38. You can see right there. I mean, I'm getting a blast off signal, and essentially, if this crosses 154, you know, these premiums could go crazy. So I'm gonna just be patient. 42% selling here. Mostly everyone was buying on this candle. Premiums did hit 201, so we'll see how we go. We'll see how it does. Once this crosses over this 9-day, over the 21-day on the EMAs, that thing's gone. So low pullback is okay. Yo, what's up, Penguin Rocker 87? How you doing, baby? Good morning, good morning. Welcome, my guy. Welcome, welcome. If you're new to the chat, hi to the chat. Hit the sub button, hit the like button on the video below, and then open up the chat, baby, and let's get it. You can drop whatever tickers you want to see, whatever tickers you want to talk about. We'll take it from there. We'll take it from there. So I like, this is what I do like on Dash, right? When the premiums are going to adjust no matter what, right? Every pullback, the premiums will adjust. As long as this could sit above on that 203 line, I think we'll be all right. This is on the 5-minute. The hourly just got a bullish breakout, so pullback is necessary. It's okay, it's fine. The continuation is what should follow on the hourly, if the volume wants to. Volume's increasing, price action increasing. We're good. No divergence at all in price action or volume there. Man, OTC is so damn slow right now. About to put money into Robinhood Play options for the hell of it. Seeing these 1500% BBY testimonials making me itchy for a play. What is SHLX? Looks up or down? Well, first of all, welcome to the options degenerate life. When the OTC market is slow, we hit them options. Yeah, I alerted AMC yesterday. That shot up to like 200%. Still holding because we have some time in the contract, but SHLX, I don't know. I've never heard of this ticker before. Shell Midstream Partners LP. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but let's see. See if we can find out. I mean, it looks. You have a trend line support right there, so if you're in this, you might bounce off this little bottom here and get some price action like that. You might see like 14, 15-ish in the next couple, maybe December, mid-December, just from a technical standpoint. Not sure what the company is, though. I'll take a look. Let's see. Let's see. I know it's Apollo, baby. I know. You're good. I like Penguin Rocker 87. It's nice. It's a nice name. QCOM. Let's see. Let's take a look at Qs. Actually, I like QCOM a lot. Oh, QCOM. So here's the weekly chart on QCOM, right? You can kind of see it right now, right? You have the ascending trend line support, trend line resistance, ascending possible triangle breakout, or ascending wedge breakout. But QCOM above this level here, right? You can kind of see you could probably get back into the 140s before a move to like 150. Earnings. Oh, they reported earnings. Oh, it's today. I would watch QCOM on earnings. QCOM, I was really bullish on. I thought it can go crazy for earnings. We'll see what happens with that, and then maybe play the continuation if we can. If it doesn't go too crazy. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Part of Shell Oil. Interesting. Hold on. Let's see. First, I'm going to answer the first question. SHLX. So, Shell Midstream Partners. You're probably good long that stock about 2 to 6 weeks or a multi-week, multi-month swing, like out to 9 months or so. Looks good. Pays about a 9% dividend, or $1.20 per share. So this is like almost 10%. It's not bad if you want to get shares. If you're a dividend investor, looks pretty good. Owns, operates, develops, and acquires pipelines and other midstream and logistic assets in the United States. Owns interest in crude oil, refined products, pipelines, and terminals to transport onshore and offshore crude. All right, so it's pretty much the acquisition of. So it's pretty much just Shell operating. That's the operating ticker for Shell. Oil's very bullish, so I would take that. Looks solid. So yeah, QCOM. On the week, it's up. Let's go to the daily real quick so you can just see what we're doing here. Wait, if earnings... Am I crazy? Oh, this is still the weekly. That's why I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, earnings today. No run-up, really. QCOM could be a hitter. QCOM could look real good. Let's see what the moving averages here are. Let's go into the matrix. So QCOM above 135.79 could have a potential quote unquote blast off, right? So you're seeing the same thing here. Above the channel, you can get some crazy move. Previously, earnings. You can see, I think QCOM overall is bullish. I don't know what the earnings expectations are, but as you can see, it's kind of running the bag up a little bit. Oh, we should. Oh, there we go. Here's Dash. Shut up, Siri. So damn annoying. Listen to all my ish. So yeah, Dash is now $2 a contract. So about to be 100%. Yeah, I like QCOM. I would just I might wait till see what happens after earnings, and then just play the continuation. I don't really want to play too many earnings plays anymore. Let's see. You think $50 in Robinhood will be enough for one of your degenerate plays? Yeah, I usually aim for premium that's under like $1. Sweet spot would be like 50 cents a contract, or $50 to $1 a contract. So if you can get a spread on it or something like that, that could work. Or you could just chill and wait till we find one that's worth 50 cents. Like the NVAX spread. Let me pull it up right here. We played NVAX. We got into a spread, right? It cost us 10 cents per vertical, or for each one. Put $50, currently up 80%. These did pop to like the 47, but exiting the spread can be challenging. So we'll see what happens. The cool thing is, like, for example, if this were to hit, like, let's say NVAX goes crazy for earnings, we have it needing to close above 255. And if it were to do so, that could be like $50 into 2,400. So, there's things you could do. I like the NVAX earnings play. It's supposed to be the run-up. So by the end of the week, we're supposed to kind of... No, wait, I lied. Sorry, I'm mixing them up. So Dash, we don't have the earnings on. NVAX, we do. And NVAX is pricing in... Let's rotate this out real quick. Let's put NVAX here. So yeah, so here's NVAX, right? And it's pricing in $20. So practically a 10% move. Pfizer went pretty crazy and actually doubled its earnings. And so I was speculative in saying, okay, well, if Pfizer can do that, imagine NVAX being a big company and being very profitable throughout the whole pandemic, with COVID vaccinations. We'll see what happens there. I mean, that's technically their specialty too, so. Like, they specifically focus on the discovery, development, commercialization of vaccines to prevent infectious diseases. They provided a vaccine for COVID-19, seasonal flu, respiratory stuff, virus, Ebola, Middle East respiratory syndrome. So, could be very interesting. Also, they just dropped news today regarding the fact that they're filing another COVID-19 vaccine for provisional approval in New Zealand. So if that comes out anytime soon, that it gets approved, that can go crazy too. NVAX also had bad news a few weeks ago that pushed them down. You think they have good earnings? I think it was about how bad their manufacturing for the COVID vaccine was. Well, I still think, so yeah, the manufacturing could be one thing, but I think ultimately the numbers will speak for themselves. So just depends on what they produced revenue-wise and stuff like that. It's funny how happy you get when everything's green, for the most part, except fucking Roku. I'm telling you, dude, if Roku doesn't smash earnings, I'm not going to be happy at all. I'll just stop streaming. I'm just going. Just go 5 minutes. So yeah, once again with QCOM, we're still under 1% here, about 0.5%. So it could be interesting. Roku's just slipping, dude. I'm telling you, if Roku doesn't surprise on earnings, it's gonna be very concerning for my life. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep at night. Okay, man, be back soon. Gonna take a nap. Got this killer headache. It won't go away. Yeah, I feel better, bro. Hope the headache goes away. Only thing that's going to worsen it is trading options. Might as well sleep it off. All right, so let's see. What else did we have? So we got into QCOM. We talked about NVAX. We talked about SHLX, Zillow, Chapter and Plug. We didn't really get into the... Oh, we talked about that yesterday, actually, yeah. So those are looking good for the long term. Okay. So let's see what else we got. QCOM, NVAX. We had something else here. Forgetting what it was. So, got Dash, NVAX, Roku. I really do like QCOM. I still think QCOM is great off a swing. Interesting enough, though, check this out. Speaking of QCOM, for whoever was asking, QCOM had the run-up since last month. This is all, like, if you look at this, this was the dip, support level prior to the earnings, about a month out. So some people are already up about 10% on shares, or if they had an option contract, that could be 1,000% right now. Right, every 10% is like 1,000% in options. So, and then even prior to that, if this is the day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is the previous week, so you're already up like 5% in shares. Could be crazy. Anyway, you can now see that the Dash premiums are starting to kind of rocket. let me pull it up here real quick. So this is dash. Put Novavax down here. Oops. Actually, let's put Novavax over here, and then we'll put the digital dash up here. So you can see we're the 207.5s. Premium is slowly closing the spread here. Still kind of wide, but see how it all plays out. So yeah, so you see, now we're picking up a lot of speed on the daily here. Candles are coming in bigger with smaller volume. So you can kind of see how the price action is working, right? Big ticks up, big premium bars up. Theoretical price is now $3 from 267. So the AMC play, the reason I'm not selling, even though we were at like 200%, this is my long-term outlook on AMC. I personally think if we get this next kind of ape-type move, it's a speculative play, but I think we could get to around 145 by November, probably November 19th, mid-November. If not, end of the year, I think we could see potential like 145 on AMC and then a move to like 215 if the FOMO or if there's a phase discovery up above 72, it could just go crazy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, so the dash is up 105 and change. It's up 100% now. So if you wanted to pull out a dash, you can take profits if you'd like. We have about another day or so of about 2 days till expiration. I'm kind of just waiting for the next pullback here, and then we'll see what we can do. We'll see what happens next, okay? There's a 1 minute. So this would be your like stop loss here is 204.84. Right? This is support 204.84 on the 1 minute. AMC is getting slaughtered. Slaughtered, dude. So this could be your take profit on Dash. It's up 92%. I'm just watching to see if the next candle holds or not. So if the next candle, if this can finish out green, we could probably move a little bit higher. If the next candle is red, see that? So all right, here's the volume bar coming in. Still undecided. We'll just see. If this is red and the next one's red, you could watch. This is on the 1 minute, it's a short time frame, but you could pull out. I don't like usually going off the 1 minute, but sometimes it is what it is. So we'll see. Let's see if that actually, let's go into the 5 minute candle. So Doge candle, change of direction and price action. Let's just see how this kind of holds up. Volume is building in. The premium just shot to 250. So maybe we're not done. I don't know. We shall see. We shall find out. I mean, the mark's at 250. Oh, nice little kick there. We press on. We press on. We press on. So if you have a couple dash, you could try to make it free here by selling half or just kind of writing it out. Like I said, we're literally $2 and change, probably well, like $3 from being in the money. And then Theta really doesn't eat our contracts at all. At this point, it's just kind of better to see if the momentum just keeps riding out, because these volume bars are coming in pretty hot. Let's see. So yeah, there you go. Here's the time in sales. Dude, there's a lot of selling. Oh, this hasn't fully loaded yet. That dash is going nuts. Hold on, this isn't really. Why isn't this loading? It's not really loading. It's running up a bag though. $2.55. All right, let's see if the time in sales. Nothing has adjusted on time in sales here. I'm just gonna try to put all sizes and see. All right, there we go. So hopefully this starts uploading. Sometimes TOS like freezes and doesn't upload the sale. So we're opening a little bit lower in this green bar. This could go red, so just watch. Oh. Oh. About to be in the money, baby. See what I'm talking about? The leg up. Let me remove the volume away from here. This is a classic textbook TA, baby. When you get that gap fill and the leg up, right now we're trading in this candle. This has a lot of room. It could look slow, have a little choppiness in there, but it has room. See, the RSI is kind of hot now on the 81. So okay. So that could be a little bit, unless we get another bullish kick real quick. Let me see so the 1 hour is getting hot. It's not oversold to the top, so it's still not near like in the 80s yet. So this could go. The EMAs are kicking. So the continuation of this on the hourly, right, in longer term time frames, this is just getting out of the squeeze now. So we're looking, next level would be 210.41. It'll be $3 deep in the money. So at this point, it's might as well. I'm just chilling. We're already up. Now the premiums are going crazy. See 282. Let's see. Where's the premium chart? Look, we're at the money. So we're getting close to getting buried in here. We're getting close. Right? 357 was that kind of like we could take profit if you really, really, really want to. Just watching to see what happens here. 3.1 was the top of the premium chart. Put this on the 5-minute. Now everyone's asking for 3.05 to sell. They're not trying to sell below that. It's going to force the buyers now that are FOMOing in or just catching this a little later to buy higher. Now we're at 305 in premium. Let's go, baby. Shout out to the tribe getting in early, baby. So this is kind of what you want to see. The lowest bid is 205.92. Actually, that's a lie. Flip that up. No one's getting filled here on these. All right. All of these are the ones getting filled in the 205s and change. And the biggest ask is like 215. Here's the premium starting to move up a little bit. Alright, first red candle again. See where this finishes. So support would be 204.92 if it goes below this candle. Premium drop for shakeout purpose. So really support 250. We're up 135% so far. So here's the 9-day. If we cross below that, you could take profit. Just be out. Remember, the stock is getting a little bit exhausted here, so. So I'm not even going to look at the AMC, I'm just going to put it here. This is where we're at on the 15-minute chart. Right, same thing. Let's get into the channel. So now we're pushing down. Bearish is kind of winning up here. Premium's now 256. Slowly pushing down. $263. It's a 5-minute candle, so we just got to see where we find support here. Right, this could be a buy the dip scenario for some investors. So this is 3 candles down on the 1 minute. This could mean a big drop coming down soon. Like I said, we're still up, so I'm cool with 250. That's about 113% return, but just trying to see if we get any more push to the upside, because the 1 hour chart looked really good here. We're just sitting below this candle, so if we get any pop in the day after, above 357 is room to like $13. And just remember, guys, even though the chart might stress you, we're literally at the money. So now all the open interest that's here should start fluxing into this when people start seeing this on their radars. Do 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 do. Bom 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 bom. Let's go to the 5-minute. So 205.25 is the next support level on Dash. So now we're getting some more volume coming in. We'll see what happens next, but that 205 is really going to be the wick support. 205.25. Hopefully we break above the 206.06 and we get another bullish kicker to the upside. So you can see the premiums are coming back now. Opening lower than this candle, starting red, so watch that drop there. What a day. It's a good play on Dash, holding through. And just remember, it hasn't had a full, like, it's been straight green on the 15 minutes. So we haven't had any pullback yet, and then a dip and rip, right? It has not formed any flag. It's just been a straight channel. So we're just watching to see what we get on the 5-minute. We've had this before. This is the second one, so. To see how it all plays out. of some of the EMAs there. SPY's starting to kick up a little bit too. So SPY's still negative on the day, hasn't made a move yet. Remember, FOMC meeting today, so anything can happen. Oh, if we get a green Doge candle, oh, come on, baby. Packers quarterback Aaron Rodgers has tested positive for COVID-19 and is out for the Chiefs game. Yee. No bueno. No bueno, brother. Yeah, Roku owes us like 4 G's right now. Just saying. Roku better have sold off the last like 3 weeks to go up to like 340 plus. Dude, I would pray. Literally, I would love to see Roku pull a Zoom in 2020, dude. Just a complete sleeper, no one touching it, and then bang, next thing you know, it's up like 100%. QCOM is ripping. Yeah, we were talking about it before. Oh, that's what I had up here. QCOM. Yeah, we spotted it at 0.3. Shout out to Jesse. No, wait a minute. That was Pasquale. Let's not discredit. Shout out to Pasquale, baby. So you could have took the QCOMs for a ripper. It has the earnings, so this could go crazy into the end of the day. So keep an eye on that. It's only up 1% now, but y'all know it can go crazy. So it can go crazy if you wanted to. It can go crazy when you wanted to. It's kind of up big right now, in my opinion. Up 1% means that these contracts are probably. Oh. Rip. Try to save you guys from the, dog barking, but. So it looks like Dash might get a secondary bounce here. We'll see. QCOM was a snipe, Pasquale. Way to go, baby. So if I were to take QCOM, my bad, what I was saying here was, yeah, those premiums are up. They're only up 18-20% on the day, the contracts. I don't know how much QCOM can go up, but actually, let's see. Look at the chart. So 15-minute highs, hourly highs, 4-hour high. Yeah, it's at the top. All right. So, ooh, getting a 50-day moving average about to cross the 200. Very interesting. Dude, I hate that TOS has been glitching like this. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, you could see a potential move here. Really did. Alright, one sec. So yeah, I was saying you could probably see QComs at like 140, 137, 140s if it goes crazy. Market's kind of slipping. Dash is trying to hold up here. All right, so 205.25 was the hold there on Dash. So if you're looking to take profit, not a bad move here for it. Personally, I think on the 1 minute, what you're going to see is that this is going to kind of dip back into here, the 204 range. I might find support there, but it's hot, so. NVAX kind of has a bullish flag here. Let's see what happens. Let's put the VWAP on. Yeah, so I got a buddy who just sent me something. It's so true though. If you start with $1,000, you're only 9 doubles away from $1 million. So pretty much essentially what that means is that if you double your money 9 times perfectly, with like just the full amount reinvested, if you could find 9 100% trades, you're pretty much gold. Okay. Yeah, QCOM's going crazy. QCOM's going crazy. It has the earnings, so anyway, let's take profit on Dash. I think I'm gonna regret it. Oof. I know I'm gonna regret this, but let's see if is the chart still glitching out on this too, or what? Just want to see something where we're at here. So we're at the top of the VWAP. It's 2 standard deviations away from the mean, so this could revert pretty aggressively. But now we're at 205. That was 204.87 was like the bounce line, so if we break that, probably just pull out. Shout out to Jonathan in the chat, baby. LOL, I didn't play. I agree with your analysis that earnings might be priced in already. Yeah. So that's the only thing to look out for, right? If you have earnings that day and it's running up like out of nowhere, or just like it starts just going crazy, it could just be that it's priced in. I'm not saying that it's not going to go crazy after earnings or after the ER report, but you know, it could be priced in. And sometimes you can just tell, right? Like, let's just look at, all right, we got Dash on the hourly here. Let's put on the 5 minute real quick. So yeah, so sometimes you can just look at the premiums, right? And you can just say like, all right, let's just look at this. They're only up 18% on the day, but overall, like, where were they yesterday? Let's see. Yeah, bro, like, let's see. Let's go on the daily. So yeah, these premiums they're pretty much at the top, right? These are historical highs on the premiums is 3.8. We're at 3.05. Right? This is like the top. So it's like actually literally the top. Let's see something real quick. So yeah, I don't know about that. So we'll see. So from, like I said, from that, like when it was at 125, this is already up, what, like 600%, technically? Yeah, like almost 600%, so it's pretty factored in. I mean, QCOM is saying what? They can go up or down another $6, so you could either see, what, 142 or 130 itself. I mean, the 130 puts on QCOM don't look too bad. Let's see, these are still cheap. Yeah, like look at the historical pricing on this. Oh, market's dumping a little bit. Market's dumping. Yeah, so options, bearish bets on Qualcomm into earnings. Qualcomm announces goal to achieve net zero emissions by 2040. Tax maneuvering, blah, 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 that's not it. There's literally no news other than options from CNBC, bro. Freaking, it's like, I feel like Kramer's just like, yo, throw something out there. I got a short on him. Roku squeeze alert. Roku better pop off on this double bottom kind of right there, back to like 314. Quit playing games. Quit playing games. Anyway. Look at the NDAX spread, dude. It's doing numbers. It's doing numbers. This was down like 500% before. Why don't you just let me sell one? Let me sell two. Two at 34. It's not that much. I ain't asking that much. You know what? Let me do enter a limit. I'm gonna try to sell three real quick. So 90. I kind of need the $3. I kind of need 34, but that's too much. That's too much to ask for. Yeah, every time I put that order, it doesn't go through, dude. The hell. I wish I had one more dash. I wouldn't mind playing QCOM puts, but then again, let's just go into QCOM and see. Let's see the competitors real quick. Part of this run-up just means, it just like, to me, it just shows like QCOM's probably in clipped on earnings. And they have the dividend day right after. Or no, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. JK. So that's, dude, I gotta fix that ish. It's just like, I don't know what it is, but I gotta do some research on what the hell's happening there, but I don't like it. So QCOM percentage-wise in the last 3 years, let's see the percent. It's up from inception about 140%. I just feel like all the good stocks, like solid stocks, have just been getting clapped. Right? There's support here, and then like support here. I wouldn't be like, if this comes down to like what, the 200-day moving average. What happened to Chegg? Chegg came down. Yeah, Chegg shot down below the 300. Amazon. What? Amazon doesn't even look that bad. AMD. AMD 130s, bro. What the hell? AMD's been killing it. So we'll see what happens with QCOM. I don't trust it. I'm gonna just be honest. I don't trust the QCOM. Don't trust it at all. Relax. It's okay. It's okay. We'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens next, okay? I think QCOM's after hours, actually. So QCOM, they're expected... Let's see. QCOM reports at 4 o'clock today. Price into options right now, 5.2%. Average move is about 8%. More short than long. Very interesting. Overall analyst ratings is a plus. I mean, looks like we're getting... Oh, you know what? Let me see something real quick. I just want to see something. Do. I might get a put at the end of the day. Do. Alright, let's rationalize. Qualcomm is an American multinational corporation headquartered in San Diego. It creates semiconductors, software, and service related to wireless technology. What other semis have already reported is the question. AMD. The AMD is just a beast of a stock. I want to see what other overall year to date. They've just been killing it though. I mean, they're up on revenue 65%. Net income is $2 billion. Profit margin around 25%. We'll see. We'll see. NVAC's getting clipped a little bit. Alright, this is my guess on Qualcomm. We go back to AMD. Obviously AMD's ripsticking right now. Right? When is the AMD earnings? I think it already happened on... This thing wants to freaking load. 10:25, okay. So, this thing's on. AMD could be a good day trade back to 129.5 if you're trying to scalp. So 10:28. There's still supply chain issues. AMD could have done very well in their earnings, but I don't know. So Advanced Microchip Q3, EPS was 7.3, beat the estimate, and then sales beat by about $15 million, I guess. Today announced revenue for the third quarter 2021. So they did 4.3 billion, operating income of 948 million, net income of 923 million, diluted earnings per share of 75 cents. Non-GAAP basis operating income was 1.1 billion, net income was 893 million, diluted earnings per share was 73 cents. So they were up in Q3 about $2,000 or 2,000. What is that? 2,000. So this is in millions, but 2,000, right? So they doubled in revenue, doubled in gross profit. They increased gross margin by 4%. They practically doubled operating expenses. Operating income doubled, and operating margin increased by 7-ish%. Their net income tripled. Damn. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they were killer. Alright, AMD had another record quarter, whatever. Incoming doubled year over year. Third gen EPC processor shipments ramped, okay. Cash equivalent, short-term investment. I'm just trying to see what their guidance was regarding. There we go. Computer and graphics segment revenue was 2.4 billion. Client processor average selling. Okay. Enterprise. Okay. All other operating highlights. AMD saw increased adoption of AMD EPYC processors in the third quarter. Argonne National Lab selected AMD processors to power a new supercomputer known as Polaris to allow scientists and developers to test and optimize software codes and applications for AI. AMD announced that second-gen AMD CPUs and AMD Radeon Pro GPUs will power new sizes for Amazon. Okay. They also AMD partnered with Microsoft to bring powerful, reliable computing to users with Windows 11 powered by Ryzen processors. Shout out to Ryzen processors. So they had a lot of bullish sentiment. I don't think Qualcomm is going to have those deals, and I could be wrong, but I feel like the short would be better off. That's just me. Seems like it's a lagger. Could be wrong. Really, there's a solid. Let's see what the also timing. So there's call sizzle is so calls are being traded almost 4.5 times more than they usually are, while the puts are 2.5 times more. Let's see. So a lot of calls. I don't know. Yo, it's a coin toss. I'm not risking it. Not feeling it. All right. So the all in all, are we at here? Let's see the price action DuPont with the recent M&A. DuPont, yeah. I didn't. What was I going to say? The Dash is now sitting at 76%. So in all of that explanation, I kind of forgot about Dash and just didn't pay attention to it, but it is pulling back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. They have to do what, like 8 points? Yeah, so hold on. The last quarter was June 21 Q3. Oh wait, that's today. That's what's coming out now. So the consensus is that they do at least. Wait, am I crazy? Am I reading the wrong one? Okay. They're expected to do at least 2.26 cents in earnings per share. Earnings Whisper is expecting 2.4 and a revenue of $8.9 billion. I don't know. It's possible. Maybe they beat earnings. It's supposed to be their best quarter, so. See what happens next, okay? Maybe the semiconductor shortage really isn't as bad as it actually was. Who knows? So we'll see what happens next, okay? Roku getting a little bit of some movement here. 11:08, notable Roku insider trades 27 million of stock. Anthony Wood, the CEO, made a large buy and sell company shares. What happened? Apparently, he exercised options to purchase 130,000 Roku shares at price ranging from 0 to 2.76 per share for a total of $248,400 on November 1st. They sold their shares on the same day in the open market and sold from prices of $2.76 to 213 cents making himself $26.8 million. He still owns 61,000 shares of Roku, which is about $18 million. Roku is down 1% after that. I want to see what's going on with Roku. If the CEO is selling or exercising shares, if you will, not necessarily the best case. You could take 140 call for what, QCOM? Yeah, if you could do the 140s if you want. You have to be careful with the IV, right? Like if Qualcomm goes crazy and it does this, right? If it goes like if you have a volatility drop. So all right, let's say after earnings, the first candle goes up, down, up, that play's going to be shot. If it goes up, great. If it goes down and you have puts, great. But if it goes up, down, up, down, up, down, and then finishes somewhere at the top, the IV is going to crush you. So that's why they're like lottos. It's not even you might as well get some time with the spread and play the IV. It'd be more advantageous to you. Unless they do something like AMD, right? AMD, what did AMD do for earnings? Here's the earnings on AMD. I don't know if I'll be able to do this in a manner that'll allow me to, but let's go 20 days. So here was the earnings, right? So AMD was up, it sold off into earnings, right? It closed here, came down, popped, whatever. This is what happened the next day, kind of flatlined. It opened below and then shot up. And then after that, it went crazy. So that's what I'm saying. It's almost better just to wait to see what happens after earnings. $145s too, yeah, same thing. But that's what I'm saying. You're better off waiting. Just wait till see what happens after earnings and play the continuation. That way you don't get premium shocked, right? You saw that happen to me on Amazon and Netflix, right? With the IV. So I'm just letting you know. I mean, ultimately do what you want. Just making a suggestion. This not even a suggestion. I'm just saying what I would do after going everything I've gone through. It's almost not worth it because you don't know what's going to happen. I think personally the puts, in my opinion, they could work. See what happens. I mean, AMD could just follow, or QCOM could just follow AMD. Same thing with NVIDIA. NVIDIA went crazy, right? Oh, NVIDIA hasn't even had earnings yet. Damn, NVIDIA was late on their earnings call. So, like what I would do is I would just go out to like December. These are QCOMs, right? And then look at these cheap options, right? You could do like the 145, 150 spread. If you're really bullish on it, you pay $100. Get like, let's say you get one. It's moderate risk to return. 400% return if it's over 150 by December, and then you could exit the spread ahead of time. Or you could just go like naked call and just say like if you're really bullish on semis, which I mean I am, but you can see like I think you could see a, what is this, $6, so it's going to be a little bit under 10% move. Okay, yeah, still learning about the IV crush. Yeah, so what happens with the IV crush is the fact that you go into this, right, and the one day it doesn't look so bad. This is what IV crush really is. Right, if you look at the 15-minute chart, what's happening right now is all of this price action, the reason you're getting like a straight shoot up is all because the earnings is happening today after hours, right? So what happens is all the different option contracts and all the different buying and selling increases the values of the contracts because of all the volatility between the ups and downs, etc. And what happens is, at the end of the day, the contracts end up getting like shocked on the earnings drop, because sometimes there's like a huge spike in the price and then a huge drop right after, and those large point percentage moves essentially kind of trip out the contract. That's a pretty short summary of what Ivy Crush is. In technical terms, it's literally the result of implied volatility exploding when the market opens higher and lower than where it closed the previous day. See if I can show you. Oh, here's a great example of Ivy Crush. Wait a minute. Facebook. Right? We played the Facebook earnings not too long ago. Okay. This is Ivy Crush. Facebook was ramping in, like, if you had bought Facebook calls at the money, like say 320s that day, or 325s, by the end of the day, you were profiting big. But what happens is, this candle here, in a shorter time frame, like let's look at it on like the 5 minute maybe, see if we can get there. Get the space. Alright, cool. So look at this. All of this upside is from the anticipation of the earnings release, because everyone knows that the price could either spike tremendously, it could go flat, or it could spike down like crazy. This is IV Crush, right? Notice Facebook closed around 329.03. The first candle was a down move to 325. The next candle opened at 325.9. It actually shot as low as 315 or 314.43, then shot back up and it closed here, got pushed up, then it came back down, then it shot up to 344.3. So all of this like crazy up and down fluctuation, it kind of like just stresses, let's just put it that way, it like stresses out the contract of not knowing what the heck to do. And then what happens is, depending on the follow through, the guidance and everything like that, you could see the next day if it starts slipping off in pre-market, then this contract is going to be worth zero. Like literally at open, right? We opened at 328.26, so just like $1 and such below the previous close, and the contracts were at zero immediately, just because of all of this hype, all this exaggerated price action moves. That is the best way I could explain Ivy Crush. That's why I say it's not really worth playing the earnings. You're better off just playing the run up. For example, with DoorDash, or even Novaks, right? The Novaks spread, we're playing the run up into earnings and hoping that we can kind of get a push, right? We got it recently, it's dropping a little bit, etc. Now, this is where, or this is how you could see if you play. Let's see, what's today's earnings? Qualcomm. So Qualcomm's earnings are today. You could check here, option time and sales if you have TOS. Now, what do you see here? The spread, right? People are playing spreads on the earnings. Why? Because the IV is way lower. So look at this. Someone bought 140 calls today. Sorry, they bought the 140 calls for November 5th. This week expiration, they bought 800. Or they might have sold 800 of them. The IV on those is 78%. So how can you reduce some of your, like, look at this. Someone bought 125 naked calls of 155. Let's see this one. This is a spread. Okay, this one right here. So someone said, okay, I am guessing or betting that Qualcomm does really well. I'm going to get 200 calls of the 150 at 30 cents. They spent, what? $6,000, I think, maybe more. Sorry, yeah, $6,000, right? The IV is 86%. This is a naked call, so let me show you this. Where the hell is it? Let me go to All right, so let's do that same call on Qualcomm. Let's say you bought the 150, just analyze this real quick. So this is the, what was it? The 150 call for this week, 30 cents. They got in at 30 and they bought 200. And the IV was how much? IV is 86%. Okay. Let's take a look. So they're betting Qualcomm goes up 14 points. Let's just say this goes down to 115, and that's the range. Right? And they spent $6,000. Yeah. All right. This is the percent. Let's see the options value. So, let's see, max risk. All right. This is where Qualcomm's at. If Qualcomm comes down to like 121, not even actually. Let's just talk about this. If Qualcomm goes down below 130, they're really not going to make 250% because this would be the next day, right? So today's the 3rd, it'd be tomorrow on the 4th, right? So if Qualcomm even touches 129, they're going to lose, they're going to make $0, right? If Qualcomm goes to 136, they might have profited a little bit, but actually this is even after, so let's say that's the current stock price. They bought that at what time? 230 cents at 10:31 this morning. So probably like, let's just say they got filled at like $136 a share. Yeah, so it's even worse. So look at this. Essentially, if Qualcomm goes down $6 to 130, they're going to have a 20% increase in the stock price or in their options play. But since it's going down, right, it's actually going to be worthless because if, let's say Qualcomm goes, it pops up, it shoots down, and then it ends at like 130 and then sells off the next day. Let's say it sells off to like 125, they're going to be down 50%. And what happens is when you get those crazy spikes, it just pretty much goes to crap. Whereas if you play a spread, where is it? Let's see. Call spread. All right, here's QCOM. Let's say you're bullish on QCOM, and you get the spread right now. Let's even say you just get the 9th. Let's just say you get this one, the 19th. Let's say you want to get that 150, so let's say you buy the 145, and then you sell the one above it, which is the 150, right? You're paying $73. Okay. Check this out. Essentially, by expiration, this gives you time. So let's say that Qualcomm on the 4th tomorrow drops. So let's do a profit loss. So let's say it drops to 130, right? What happens? Instead of just being straight red, all you need is that by expiration, Qualcomm needs to be somewhere above 146. So at least you get time on the trade, and you can see that there is a possibility you can kind of get out of it. Now, the cool thing is, since it's not a naked call, let's say that Qualcomm shoots up, goes down, goes crazy, and then it ends up like flat at like 137, you're still not losing. You're still in the profit zone. Whereas with an option contract, this would be dead. So this kind of counteracts the IV. Here comes Digital Dash. And maybe I'll do a video. I think a lot of people would probably be interested in knowing, you know, what the heck that is. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be putting a options tutorial, like an options 101, on the Coin Club Trading website. So I think it's right here. Might change that title from clothing company to just Coin Club Trading, but yeah. So not only do we have merch here, but eventually I'm going to put like digital services here, and it'll be like kind of like a course, crash course guide for options, in case you want to read through it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for two. I appreciate it. Let's see, BRLT. What's going on, knee high low? Welcome, welcome, baby. Hit the high, hit the like, hit the sub. I already know you're sub because I see you here every day. But BRLT IPO. Did they IPO already or not? Oh, they did. Let's see what this is. BRLT. Brilliant Earth Group. Oh, is this that company that does the what the hell do you call it? Let's take a look. They sell jewelry featuring diamond and other gemstones that are asserted to be ethically sourced. The company was established in August 2005. Yo, what is the market cap on this thing? Oh, they just IPO'd, so I wonder what the valuation is. Oh, is it? Hold on. This isn't the company that makes like rings out of different stuff, right? Maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. I would just watch. I mean, right now it's under the IPO launch, so could be interesting. Do 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 do. Ba 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 do 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 do. Do 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 do. Didn't we have AMC here somewhere? Where's Beyond? Beyond went. Oh, Beyond. Beyond hitting the gap fill continuation, so we could have played that, but we missed that. It's all good. Do 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 do. I mean, look, last time Roku was under the 300-day moving average on earnings. It did pop, so let's go into the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, the earnings shot at like 275 into the next high was like 50 points overnight. $60, 25%. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Very interesting. We'll just see what happens next, okay? Let's get this out of the way. We'll see what happens next, okay? Fubo almost broke that 6-month resistance. Fubo going crazy. Oh, Fubo. Oh, shoot. Earnings are after, yeah. Fubo looking good. So remember we said the break, this was the, actually we said this the other day. We talked about this the other day, like when it was here. During this run up. We said we need a break of 30.95. And then we'll get this. Oh, Fubo with the nasty inverse head and shoulders. I don't know if anyone sees this. Holy hell. Does anyone notice this? Nasty inverse head and shoulders. Right? So now, this is your neckline. You're looking for probably like a move long term. To like $40. Do 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 do. AMC just fallen to its death. No, I'm just kidding. FOMC meetings today. Keep that in mind. Do 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 do. Dash is sitting nicely. We'll see if we get the continuation play, but it found pretty decent support around 204s. Oh, lied. I guess it was 203.61. So maybe it flags and we get the breakout again. News hitting. Go-Go shares move higher. Dude, freaking L. I remember looking at this like a while ago. Bro, what? Yeah, sometimes I just see some tickers and they just go crazy. I'm like, how did I not even notice you? So if you're asking me about Dash, or if you're what I was looking at, I'm looking at this flag here. Right? So the continuation would be the break above that line, which we're getting in this candle. Duplicate the trend line. We need a strong continuation for this to work. But then we're looking at that gap fill. I'm going to leave that there, that drawing. Might not be the exact momentum or targeting. It could look more curved out, but that's what we're looking for. Do 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 do. Qualcomm's going crazy. I'm telling you, I really do feel Qualcomm is just going to not do so well, but I could be entirely wrong. Entirely. Do, 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 do. So we're in the lunchtime hour. We're just chilling here. Just chilling. Just chilling. Just chilling. Just chilling. AMC is dumping hard, dude. Still up on it, but dumping hard. Qualcomm really did kind of go explosive on the day. I just wouldn't even. Let's just see something real quick. Roku, Qualcomm. December. Let's see, Qualcomm. Expecting a $6 move. Under the seat. Really? Really, dude? I don't know why he keeps doing that. So, let's see. What can we do here? I don't know. AMD, I can get with. Nvidia, I can be bullish on. Qualcomm, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ah. Wee. Let's find out the flow. There's a lot of most of the open interest is all bullish. Very interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I think Qualcomm, it could go either way. It really can go either way. I feel like Qualcomm could just like shoot. I don't know why, but I just want to get like a 90 put on Qualcomm and just like let it go crazy. For like December. Like if it has a terrible, like let's just say it just misses like crazy. Some of these stocks were going down like 25%, which put it at 100. So this could be, let's say, yeah, let's see this real quick. Buy trade, single. If you were, didn't work. Chart. Trade. So yeah, let's just say you get Qualcomm at like 100. Let's say you spend $100, right? It's literally no volume here. Analyze a buy trade, single. Okay, cool. I don't know why it didn't come up before. So let's say here's the 155. Let's just say we even do the 90. It's 10. It's like 10 cents a contract or something, right? It's a contract. Oh, the bid's at what the hell? All right, so let's just say we do the 100 then. Okay, that works fine. At 30, let's say 25 cents, you get the fill. You buy 4 for $100. Qualcomm goes down to 100. You make $1,000 to $2,000. And how much Qualcomm would have to go down? How much? 25%. Whoops. If it goes, let's say they miss like crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think that. So what I think about this is that some of these companies, right? I'm not even thinking about their quarter earnings this year. I'm thinking about what happens after. What about next quarter? That's what I care about, and that's what I want to know is how are they going to perform in Q4? Pretty much all of them have been lowering their expectations for the next quarter, or most of them. There's a 2,000 open interest in the 80 puts. That's wild. Bro, that would be crazy. Just like not a single soul in these. Qualcomm would have to crap the bed. I don't think I'll go to $80, but It's just a way to flip premiums if there's like a spike in the if it just drops dramatically, and sometimes the premiums could spike. But I don't even think the options premium is worth it. It's saying it's worth a cent right now, the theoretical price, unless it changes anytime soon. I think that might be a little too far out of the money. Straight. Flexible. Let's try this one. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, my friend. Boom, 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 ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, da, boom. We'll just see what that FOMC meeting says. I'll take a minute. Where's Dash? Where's the digital Dash? It's breaking down. Alright. Let's see something real quick. Where's the Robinhood port? Alright, so AMC is back down to 70 cents. Dash is at 1.8. We have one more day, so we're up 53%. Just gonna take it here. Let's see something real quick. Oh, it hasn't broken out yet. Let's see what the I'm trying to see what the second half of the day looks like. It's kind of risky, but whatever. It's options for you. I think this would be like my fine line. Because if we get to 203, 5, I'll be out. Very interesting stuff. We're seeing a lot of things right now. In other news, Ethereum was up 5% at 1 a.m. this morning. Whoa! Holy crap! That's crazy. So I actually bought a crypto the other night, and I think it just made... No, don't tell me that. 0.0591? Dang! No way! That's crazy, bro. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, it's because it didn't crack through it. Bro, you're joking. So I guess this week it hit 0.0591. So I put about $240 into it last night because I was tired of holding algo and just wasn't doing anything. And apparently it popped to 362.97. What, around 10 o'clock this morning? So like 2 hours ago. But I didn't pay attention to it. Dude, I gotta get Coinbase Pro. Because I don't even, like, Coinbase itself doesn't give you any updates on, like, anything, bro. But anyway, I like this coin, this cryptocurrency. What's up, Ziles? Good afternoon, baby. So yeah, what's it called? 2035 on Dash. Probably watching here. Just see how the price action goes. It looks like the volume slowed down. Here's kind of like the dip situation and momentum. So if we can kind of get a second round of that, then we'll be looking all right. So yeah, so what I was saying was, yeah, crypto goes crazy, bro. But I kind of like what this crypto is doing. It's it actually has a very useful case, and I like their partnerships that they have. Let me see if I can find the actual homepage here. Here we go. So it's XYO. It's called the Geospatial Oracle Network. I don't know if that actually has to do with like Oracle, the company. I don't think it does. I think that's just like the name of it. But let's see where it's at. You can see the partners here, right? So Chainlink, Remax, FedEx. Institute of Technology, but FedEx. I don't know, Harmony. Microsoft, Spaceflight. At first, last night I was like half asleep. I thought it said SpaceX, and I was about to be like, "Bro, what?" But yeah, and cool. What they do, I'll show you right here, is like they pretty much can use their technology and their blockchain technology to track packages, like every step of the way. So you pretty much like you as the person can essentially, I'll show you, track everything, right? And you could transfer any of your data, etc., and you could track it. So up to the point to where you physically receive something. So pretty much they were saying like, okay, like your FedEx package, right? There's a tracking on there, tracking label, and what you could do with it, which I think is pretty cool, is using their blockchain technology, you could literally track your package up until the point where they hand it to you, and then you could confirm that you received it. So pretty cool. So it's all from like when the package moves away from the warehouse, when it gets processed, when it's on the road, where it's on the road. I think that's pretty cool. I think it has a lot of use case. And if FedEx is starting to use that, who knows? Maybe they get an Amazon partnership or something like that, or Amazon finds out about it. It's only like 5 cents right now, I think. 0.0470. I mean, it's kind of volatile right now because it's picking up some speed, but the top price was 6 cents from 0.001. I got in literally like last night around 3 cents something. So I'm just gonna hold it. I like what it does. I think it has value. Alright, I'm not going to erase this. I'm just going to take the dash off. It's 42%. It was at... I should have not talked so much. We ran it up to 282. But maybe we'll just hold a little longer. I don't think... Yeah, it's in a squeeze, so I might just let it sit. Whatever. I'll take 15% if I have to at the end of the day. 15-20% if it comes down. But, you know, we did get this kind of leg up a little bit. This would have been the full leg up if it actually ended up like this, but we'll see how it all plays out. I'm wondering if there's a blast off signal on this as well. I'm going to take a look right now. And then a matrix. So looks like 35% of the current bar is selling. Average volume is still under the 30-day average volume. So usually, like, once you get something like this, that's where you see that explosive price. So we'll see what happens. I'm not too worried about it yet. Still need to break out of this channel, and we have the gap fill tomorrow, so still some possibilities there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'd say below 203 would be a nice pull-out zone. That would be your support, like 202.79. Last support. Should have pulled out, but oh well. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's Dash. Dash had literally no news lately. Just all moving with no news. Alright, watch Dash here because it's breaking out of, it's coming back out of the gap zone. Full VWAP is literally right there, so if we don't get a bounce trigger here, then start breaking in. This could go pretty south. So it's probably just going to be like a pull-out play here. Just watching to see what this next candle does. Oh, Tesla. What a play, huh? Told you could have taken this right here, send it down to 1152. So, let's see if we get support here. A lot less volume on Dash right now, so keep that in mind. AMC got clipped. Okay, Dash breaking below, so if you want to pull out, you can pull out. Do whatever you want. We still got the FOMC meeting, dude. This is going to be crazy. The market has been relatively consolidated and flat. It really hasn't made like a solid move. Do 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 do. All right, I'm getting out of Dash. Taking it for. Right now it's at 23%, so we'll see. This is pretty much breaking below the VWAP, so this is pretty much just like dead now. Let's go into 9 this, at least on the, for day trade possibilities, everything's turning over. Keep that in mind. Looks like it's just finding What is this, VWAP? Yeah. I'm just gonna give it time. But if anyone wants to take profit, feel free. So we saw that the other day, or today. I think we can get the next move like that. We're there. There's just the reason. I mean, I'm holding just because I feel confident in my play, and I don't mind losing it or pulling out at a stop loss. So. Qualcomm's still just going crazy. It's been a rough journey on this. It's been a rough journey. NVAX not doing much. SPY not really doing that much either. Haven't really seen any headlines at all lately. I guess it's all just anticipation for the FOMC meeting, really. So, just chilling. Just chilling, baby. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. Qualcomm 137s. I think we said that we can get 137, 135, 137.5, so. Shout out to anyone who took the Qualcomms, but just chilling here. I'll be right back. Hang tight. If you're sitting as a new smoking, get a stretch in, stand up, stretch out, head, shoulders, knees, and toes, baby. Fix the nerd neck, chest to the sun, roll your shoulders back. Keep the posture. Got a few more hours to go, baby. Got a few more hours to go. Alright, I'll be back.
Monkey.
Dude, all my time frames just got messed up, but I fixed the graph. So we're back. We're doing okay. Let's see, the AMC went from 105% to 30%. The struggles of swing trading. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, wasn't ACAM on the watch list, dude? Yeah, ACAM was on the... Wait a minute. ACAM, overall bullish. Look at here. What'd I say? ACAM on the watch list. Earnings 11.2. Could be a pop then continuation. Currently below all EMAs. Blast off signal showing. Need the break of 105.52. ACAM from the watch. Dude, we gotta hit this watch list. The watch list has been 2 for 3. Or actually just one of 3 on this one, but I'm telling you, Dash is on the watch list. Just follow the watch list. Dude, I'm kind of salty. I had QQQ calls and I never I sold them for that Netflix trade here on this one of these accounts, the TOS account as a YOLO Dolo. They were freaking the 21s, January 21s, the 415 calls. I got them at 66 cents. Currently $3. Let me show you this. This is what I mean why swing trading is good. Just never sell your positions until close to expiration, because if I show you what I'm talking about, let's remove some of these things here. Let me show the trade. Show trades. Right, okay. Right. Bought 10 at $62. Currently $294. So rip. It's technically what, 2.2k in, you know, like a month or less. Got him on 1013. Oh wait, why am I doing that? I could just do this. There you go. I sold him for profit, then lost the profit for Netflix. I thought I could get in and out of Netflix and then put him back in here, but yeah. That would have been a 472% return in 20 days. That's okay. We'll be alright. Still waiting for a banger in crypto. The digital dash premium's coming up, so this could be part of the bull flag. So if it's on the 15-minute. If we break above this, it could be confirmed, then we'll get the continuation, and then that run could be from, let's say like that. Do 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 do. Why did I delete before? Edit trend line. So that's what we're looking for. Move to 210. Other than that, I don't really see much activity. I don't really see a lot of other trades that look decent. I might get into financials. If they're down. Let's see. Why are you tweaking out? Huh? My dog's over here tweaking out, giving me a smilish devil look. Crackhead. She's tweaking. She's a crackhead, yes indeed. I'm convinced she needs some help right now. Let's check out some EVs, huh? We'll look at Plug. Plug's down 3%. Okay. Okay, Plug. Check out Netflix. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Do do. Do do do. Roblox. No. Dang. Bed Bath and Body Works still doing its thing. 21%. Oh, dude, this is flagging. I mean, it's under the 50-day EMA because of the sell-off, but I know the option contracts are probably already up a lot, but meme mania, baby. Meme mania. Let's see. Lyft had earnings and they're up 7%. Had a little bit of pullback, but it's not worth getting into because it's so green on the day. Zillow getting clapped. Car coming down. Car hit 545. Oh my god. That's crazy. Still down 72%. Facebook could be a good swing. Now that the earnings are done, Facebook could be potentially a great swing. I might pull out a dash and get to a Facebook long. Facebook, just to me at least, Facebook looks real good. Wonder if there's any blast off signals. Yeah, so Facebook above 330s could go crazy. Let me clear the drawing a little bit here though. Alright, I'm going to take the dash, exit at 149, see if I can rotate into Facebook. So I'm out of dash at 149. Still a positive return, 25% return-ish. And we took that at 1.17 or something like that. Wait, well, what did we get dash for? Yeah, 17 cents. Ah, it's already popping again. Damn. Oh well. I'm out of it. Probably could have went into the 5 minute and then played that, but I took the position out. It's probably going to rotate and then kind of get back into that gap, so it's been floating really heavily there, but I exited, so maybe if it dips down I'll get back into it, just because it was pretty close to the money. But I think I did the right move here and getting out of dash. I feel like I did the right thing, so I'm not going to look back or harp on it. I just going to pull out. Alright, cool. So we could kind of consolidate this now into, put SPY there on the 15. SPY's just kind of waiting to break out here. Get rid of the, just go back to 4 charts. So we have Roku, Novax, AMC. I'm waiting for a SPY dump. I would like to see that, but overall we're waiting. This could be a potential breakout. I think Jerome Powell speaks at 2 p.m. Central, so we'll see what happens next. Facebook long though does look good. Just go to see. Let's see where the TTM is. So it looks like Facebook's getting primed for a breakout. Let's just consolidate to the 2-day candles. So kind of like a double blast feature here. Kind of see what's going on. Usually the blast signal you have to wait the next day, and depending on the close of the next day, you can play that. Regardless, I think Facebook just looks bullish, at least in my opinion. And I like that on the weekly time frame. We're low, a little bit lower than our size curving. Let me get the stochastic. Just want to see where we're at. Yeah, we're getting into a cross signal, so I might take the Facebook long here, buy the dip situation, kind of see something like this, and then take it a little bit longer out. Be a little out of the money and try to get a sweet swing trade on it. But we kind of had a similar thing after the dip here, and ended up popping very shortly after. So let's see something. Facebook. I think Facebook looks proper bounce off the 50-day EMA, moving upwards into the 20, and then if we throw the 9 just to see where that crosses over. Yeah, so take a look at this. Here's the 1 day, right? We're getting above the 9. 9's about to cross over the 20 and then into the rest. So kind of looks like a pretty good buy signal to me. Just want to see where the volume profile is, where we're getting some strength here. So we're at point of control, then we can get strength to like 345. So let's see some, maybe 2 weeks out. Let's see, 2 weeks out on Facebook. So we have about 188 in buying power now. The Roku bounced and is coming to 113 in premium. I'm not too happy about it yet because we still have earnings and I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping they go crazy and we get a ton of buying power. We'll see. I forgot they're called Meta Platform now. So 188. So we have about $2 in premium. Let's see. We go into December. The 400 call. Okay, so let's see Facebook 400 call. Put that there. Facebook here. Whoops. Let's put that there. Facebook down there. Roku was down here. Just remind me if I forget. Here's the 3-year by week. We're getting the bounce here. If we break this down into 2 days, that's when you see that the momentum is actually curving upwards. A break at 385 by December. So that's like what? 2 months out. Could be crazy. One sec. Alright, sorry about that, guys. So what I was thinking about here, unfortunately the wifey's not feeling too well. Hopefully everything goes smoothly and she's okay. I don't want to get an AMC, but y'all think Roku gonna go crazy or what, baby? No, I really do like Facebook though. Facebook looks really good. It's kind of finding a bottom here on the RSI. It's a little bit under 40. Hasn't found the complete bottom. It is up from yesterday. It's already doubled up in premium, but slowly flatlining. Overall, that's your direction. And this is for the 400 call for December, end of December. I don't think they're going to have like a crazy earnings, but not earnings, run up, but it's possible. Like Facebook tends to do this thing where every time it sells off after earnings, right? Look what happens. It makes a new high. So what do you think? Facebook sell off after hitting highs, right? It sold off into the earnings. This one was a ramp into the earnings. Before that, sell off into the earnings, and then pump into earnings, sell off, and then it rips. So I'm projecting we could probably get this whole pickup, and then a break of 384 gets us to 431. So I kind of like this play right here. So I'm gonna dig in my dip. I want to get 2 though. I want to get 2. So because I want to get 2, I'm going to sell. I need $12 more. I'm going to sell. How many of these Amazons do I have? 3. I'm gonna sell 2. Let's see if I get filled at 9 cents. Screw it. The Amazon 5,000 call, I'll leave 1. I'll sell 2 at 0.08 and see if I get filled. Not enough shares, you only have 1 contract. What are you talking about? I just canceled it. Oh. It's because it didn't take yet. Stupid. Alright, selling 2 of the Amazons got filled for 2 contracts at $16. Now I have full amount for the Facebook swing. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Yeah, so I should have enough for the Facebook. This could go against me. It could come back down, but it's a long-term swing. So let me do the price modeling real quick on risk to reward ratio here. So Facebook, get price, buy, select option, December 17th, the 400 call. It's deep out of the money, but it's not like super far away where it's like painful. Let's get 2 of them. Calculate. So by expiration, could be 400 points, not 400 points, 400% return. Yeah, I don't know if I like the pricing model. Oh, that's profit loss, huh? What about a spread? What about the spread? Thing is, if Facebook picks up quickly, right? We fill this. Oh yeah. Hold up. Check this out. Ready? There's a gap fill. Tested the gap. Right? Tested. Reject. Support. Continuation. Might be let's see 350 size pretty soon. Let's consolidate everything into 4 days. Tested, it's weak. So here's the risk reward model in that December play, right? So Facebook is by expiration $400. We make 300% or $600 off 100, or 200, I should say. If it goes to the Fibonacci line, the extension to 431, then we're looking at update the range real quick. Yeah, 431, then we're looking at $6,200 on a swing for $200 by expiration. I think that's fair. Facebook, Meta platforms, trade, December. I kind of want to go a little shorter time, but it's risky. It is risky. Let's see where the volume profile is though. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So we might be able to, let's blow this up real quick. I think December is the better option, but we could probably play this. Every candle right now is 2 days out, so we could probably play this to like 340 short term. Stochastic bounce is up. MACD's getting ready to cross, so we could play. This is what I think we could see real quick. The gap fill is to 340, right? So how many days does it take for us to get through that? This was 2 days. 4 days, so it was about a week, right? We're trading here now. So we could see 345 by the next week. Trade, Facebook, next week. 345 calls they're kind of up. The 350s are about $1. I don't know if I like the sentiment there. 2 weeks out, 350s are what? $2. And the December 400s would allow us to, if they go 100% before time, I'm going to take the Facebook December 17th. That makes the most sense, and just go out the money. Because Facebook only has to go, what? To break even, Facebook needs to increase to 22%. See what you feel about. So we'll see. We will see what happens, baby. We will see what happens, yeah. Do 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 do. So I don't even want to go for like the homers anymore. I just want to see if Facebook gets back. Short-term time frame. Let's remove this here. Let's look at the weekly. Okay. If Facebook goes back to 350s, what are we looking at? Let's say if this is in the short term in the next 2 weeks or by the 19th, let's just say the expiration, end of the next monthly expiration. So that's November 19th or the 20th. If Facebook's at 350, we're looking at what? $100, 53% return. So so that's at the worst case scenario, we make $100. If it happens beforehand, let's say it happens in by next week, 9th, we're making like 100%, $334. Facebook can move, so all that metaverse crap they're doing, whatever the hell you want to call it. Fastly is up. We shorted it and we got out this morning and it is now up 7%. Crazy. Someone may know something. Do 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 do. I kind of want to, oh, my check is down. So check position is down 13%. Shares, I might sell 6 shares. Let's see if I could pull something off here. It's actually kind of pointless. Let me see if I sell 56 shares. So I did that. We're good there. And I'm just going to get the Fastly puts for this week with whatever buying power that is. It's $56, I guess. Just market ordered it. We'll see if that ever fills. Probably not. Dude, how do you find your... There we go. Wait, did it reject me from doing that? What the hell? Alright, let's see. Did I get filled on Facebook yet? Alright. Robinhood sucks. Screw you, Robinhood. So, yeah, so Facebook gets to somehow, what? $400. We break even. If it gets to 410-ish, 1,700 profit. Just gonna long Facebook. So I got 2 Facebook at 202 or 101 a contract. Here's the new play. It's right here. Took the 400 December 17th call. See if we could run up a bag with that. So yeah, got some time on it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, baby. We made a play. We made a play. Right before the breakout, hopefully. Now all we need is like freaking JPOW to be like, yeah, Facebook's life. Do 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 do. Dude, why does it keep rejecting the order? Oh, it's a cash account. You have to wait for the funds to clear. Come on, man. Ladies and gentlemen, your boy is back. Ooh, market. Looking kind of rough. FOMC meeting shortly. We'll see what we get. What's going on, baby? See where the port's at. AMC coming down. The Facebooks are up a cent. A $2 profit. Let's go. Oh, we're buying these before the break even. All right, so technically these contracts are negative, right? So the break even will be 108. So we're getting like about a what? $7 leeway per contract. The floor is $1, so below. I mean, the lowest is literally obviously a penny, but I don't think that's the case. A lot of upside on these contracts. Roku earnings later. All right, and the check shares that I got on this challenge account here, I'm just clapping these completely. I just want to do options on this account. Oh, actually, maybe I'll let it ride a little bit. I'll see if I could kind of recoup what I lost. It's only down 12-13%, but we'll see if we can let it ride. Just slightly. But if it goes below 15%, I'm out. Like 20%, I'm out. I'm out. In other events, it looks like it's actually just consolidating like a OTC stock. The 3-year chart looks good. It's gonna be like a week, like you need time on this to pick up. That's okay. Roku. Let's put up Facebook, NVAX, Enverse. All right. The NVAX is coming back to life a little. Come on, check. Just as I'm giving you the opportunity to redeem yourself, you drop another percent. What's up with that, bro? It's good. Let's go with that. That's not what I asked for. I didn't ask for this life. NVAX. I guess we'll look at Facebook. Facebook's a long-term swing, so I don't really care too much, but you're getting a possible breakout here. I gotta add my time zones. Time for a sec. Let me do that. Add time. So we have the 1 day, intraday, 1 day, 15 minute. And that would go here. We have the 1 day, 5 minute. 5 day, 15, 10, 20, 180. See the 360. 4 hour. Let's change that to the 90-day 2 hour. 1 year 1 day, 3 year 4 week. And let's just do a max history. Buy week. There we go. There we go. So now we could do that. As you can see, this Facebook just in a 2-hour squeeze here. Could break out. Double inside candles. If this ends up green, we'll probably push above 330s. Facebook look good, bro. Facebook look good. Alright, check is down 1534. I'm just gonna pull out. I'm not trying to clap this account just yet. So the account balance here is how do I do this without showing my account? Let's sell 350 shares. Alright, I'm all out of check. So maybe I can do it like this. Can I do that? Account info. Let's see. Cash balance, cash available funds for trading, unsettled cash. Intraday liquid funds, I don't care. Available funds for trading, I don't care. Day trades less, sure. Day trading, buying power. Net liquidating value, I don't give a shit about. Alright, let's just leave it like that. I think that's fine. Cash balance. Maybe that will do it. Alright. So, NVEX exiting the squeeze. Let's see if we get the pop on NVEX. Yeah, so I think if I just like, maybe, can I do that? Why won't it let me do this? I just want to show you everything without showing my, let me see if I can bring it over. So I watch NVEX on the pop. This is something. Ah, I know what I can do. Just trying to keep it honest and consistent, baby. Wow, position equity was close to saying 420.69. That would have been hilarious. Alright, let's see if we log it here. This is how I'm going to show it. Challenge account. Balance history. How do you adjust to the challenge account? All right. So we started this account like the other day with 500. Took a crappy trade, but all right, let's see. Yeah, here we go. This isn't going to be right. I want to see the balance history as of... Okay, whatever. This is stupid. But anyway, you can see here, we've had this account. We've had $10 in it. We funded it with 500. And we're going to have to probably wait for this to kind of digest anyway, so this is dumb. Now we'll get into it later. Anyway, the account balance is around like 420-ish, or 460 something. 430. Net liquid, 430.97. We'll see what we can do. Gonna use that as like a day trading account. Who has earnings today? Roku. What else has earnings? Let's find out from the handy dandy notebook. Oh, you know who has Etsy has earnings today. Etsy has earnings. Skills has earnings. Qualcomm, we already talked about. Apache has earnings. What are the chances Skills comes out of the friggin' woodwork? Oh, it's up 7% today? Come on, dude. We're gonna buy shares at 11 and we didn't. Etsy. Damn, Etsy's factoring like a 10% move. 250s. I'm just trying to spend like $5. Oh, I can't even do that on the challenge account because you can't trade verticals unless you have a margin. Never mind. We could get these like 3:15 calls and just call it a wrap or something crazy. Oh, this is a weekly? No way. No shot in hell. I could see like Etsy just missing by so much. Like so much so that it's just like a crazy, stupid number. Imagine getting this one call at 7 cents. Just one. And it goes in the money. What is 155? It's literally the stock will have to drop like 50%. Or more. Oh, I guess not. It just have to be like a 25% drop. $7, and that'd be cool. Not feeling it, but who knows? Not me. Alright, well, we're just chilling. Market's been kind of like really slow all day. Everyone's just anticipation for the SPY, and not SPY, but Jerome Powell, Facebook 329. Waiting for that to kind of see what happens there. Probably might be able to make a quick trade for like a weekly, maybe like a put. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll probably see like 457 and then a bounce or something like that. Where's the 50-day moving average? Let's find out. Without even looking at anything else. So we're chilling there. Market's ramping a little bit. Meeting's supposed to be 2 p.m. Central Time. And if we just go back and find out all the V bounces. Let's see. I feel like the market does something like this. So 440 and 445, like 5-point drop. So 461, 456. Do 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 do. 2% drop would net 347. 1% drop would give us $100. Should get something with time. Do 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 do. What if we drop to 456? We crazy, yeah, yeah. Let's see, 30. Where's the 4-hour? Every time we've dropped right through the. Wait, is the FOMC meeting today or tomorrow? I thought FOMC meeting was today, but hold on, wait a minute, let's find out. Fed interest rate decision. Yeah, 2 p.m. and 2:30 is the conference. I'm just gonna do something buck. Wait, dude, why does that look so weird? Dang, someone bought 3,800 shares at the 42. That's crazy, bro. Honestly, we probably see like 454 and then bounce. I'm not gonna force anything. Maybe look at like an Apple and see if I could pull some crazy weekly. Where's Apple at? Apple 150s. Do 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 do. I'm gonna take this trade. We have what, $7 in BP? Ooh, I don't know, market order. What the hell? Someone has to be getting rid of this consent. Really? Come on. Okay. I picked up week on the TOS account. I picked up 157.5 calls for the end of the week at 2 cents. See if I pull something crazy. Do 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 do. CEO of Roku selling shares just before earnings. Is that a red light? Probably. Yeah, I just read that also on the filings report. So it could be a pull-out zone, probably a signal. Feel free to pull out. I'm just gonna write it because these are January contracts and it could mean anything. Let's see the Robinhood port. I'm gonna see if I take some of those Apple YOLO Dolos. I have $2 here. Nah, I'm not gonna touch it on here. Facebook's coming up though. No, it's scheduled sales. Isaiah with the information, sourcing the info, baby. Speak up, Isaiah. What you got for us, baby? Talk to me now. Do 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 do. I wonder if this is just a massive bear flag for Apple, but I'm kind of bullish. Whatever, screw it. And I hate trading Apple. Everyone knows I hate trading Apple. But when in doubt, sometimes you just gotta chill out. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, someone was asking me about the Facebook Play. If you didn't want to trade this, you could also trade a spread on Facebook. You can probably get like the November 19th. I would say the 34.7 30.50 spread looks decent, risk to reward, so you could spend, let's see, you get $100 spent, flip it for 410. It's more conservative, has a better chance of getting in the money. Yeah, we'll just have to see. The other thing too is remember, like, some of these CEOs have to exercise their options by a certain time, otherwise they could expire worthless. So. Man, SPY coming down. That's a fat 5-minute candle. Red glizzy coming down. Vaccine mandates are surging and jobs listings. Alright. So it's 1:48. At 2 o'clock, they're probably going to drop the news, and then we'll see what happens during the Fed conference. Facebook oddly going up because it doesn't give a F, but we'll see what happens. Facebook stock to 150, bro. What? I'm gonna go on mute for a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. Facebook chilling on the high ticket. We'll see what happens there. Apple's ass. But whatever. Alright, I'll be back. So, yeah, and we'll get back into the Roku thing in a second, okay? Alright, let's see what's going on here. I don't need this, I don't need that. Don't need this or this. Put that in here. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Cue the music, baby. We got J-Pal and his boy.
Monkey. Monkey. Monkey.
Rates unchanged and we ramp. Tech is about to go nuts. Send us higher, my friends. Please do. Send us higher, my friends. Well, that's just the initial pop, so we'll see what happens. Fed will accelerate pace of tapering in December. Oh, I don't like that statement. Fed will buy 60 billion in treasuries, 30 billion in mortgage-backed securities during December. It's on the 5 minute. What was that 1 minute candle? That's the initial pop. Don't matter. So we can wait. See what happens next. Okay. Appreciate it, Jesse. Yeah, no, I was just saying that I was just reading some of the headlines here. So it says Fed says, they're going to slow down the bond buying in November. They're looking to cut monthly treasury purchases by $10 billion per month, mortgage-backed securities by $5 billion per month. They're going to buy $60 billion in treasuries and $30 billion in mortgage-backed securities during December. I wonder how TNX is responding. I don't even care about the equities at this point. Let's see what the 10-year is doing. So the 10-year rates just popped. And where's TLT? 20-year coming down. And I gotta order lunch for the Wu-Tang, so let's see what's going on. Fed says inflation is elevated, largely reflecting factors that are expected to be transitory. Dude. Well, our Facebook's up. Slightly. The Apple wow, Apple Lotto just went nuts. Roku's popping. Do, 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 do. Roku Pop, Facebook, still showing. Dash, damn it. Dash Pop, back to 205. That's okay. I feel like Jerome Powell would get booed like Roger Goodell every time he stepped up to a podium. Literally, bro, he's like just like the most hated. Well, it's just the fact that he has a lot of pressure on his hands, right? Like he is the federal, like he's the chair. He's the FOMC chair, so it's just a lot of pressure on his back. Can't pretty much essentially any guidance and like verbal wording that he uses has to be really cautious, because if he doesn't, essentially the market could just like take a really bad interpretation of what he says. So could be cautious. So, what are we in? 7 minutes into the news? It just really all depends on the guidance, but it's kind of funny how I said I would literally just, where is it? See if I ordered this food.